Hey, good evening everyone. What is up? So good to see you. Lazy Ellie, welcome in and thank you for the 30 stream streak. That is amazing. That is the biggest one I have seen so far. Thank you so much. And Grover, how is it going as well? It is wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Balkan, welcome in as well. Sorry, just had a very nice dinner. Had effectively chili con carne soup, which was very, very nice. Thank you, Jess, for that. And Super, welcome in as well. Wonderful to see you. We are back again, continuing our map completion journey. We have 9 maps left to go, so we're on the clock to see how much we can get done tonight. Let's see, where must we port to now? Over here, good to go. Okay, we're starting off in Plains of Ashford, so we have all the Ascalon maps to do. Timberline Falls, Lornar's Pass, and then Cursed Shore. And Moonbeam, welcome in as well. Wonderful to see you. How are you? Let's go down. Off we trot.
Go hide in the shadow, will you?
Oh, good. I didn't clip it there, so we still maintain our airborne status. Up we go. Oop. Jump off. I'm going very, very well, Super. Thank you for asking. It's been a very good day here so far, especially after a busy couple of weeks, actually. It's good to take care of some errands that Jess and I have been putting off doing today. So it's been really, really good. Actually got some really nice weather here so far. It's been nice. Whoop. Are you still finishing up Wheel Time? Yeah, very slowly working my way through it. It's going to take a bit. I'm getting close to finishing book 10. It's more so just haven't really dedicated the time to sit down and read it all. Oh, let's go take care of these mobs. Oop. That's been the heat wave over there, so trying to cool yourself off as much as you can. I can imagine, yeah. I hope everyone's doing okay there in the heat wave that's blasting through Europe right now. And moving, I'm glad to hear you're going well. That's great to hear. You always get overwhelmed when deciding what to read next. Oh, I can definitely feel that. So what have you finished recently, if you're between series, or what are you currently reading? On the States PR? Okay, that's good. But yeah, hope you are keeping cool. Okay. Ooh, stat conditions. Always fun. Hopefully this works.
What?
See if he keeps dying over. It doesn't really do anything. Oh, wait, no, it does. So it does actually count. Do Thieves Guild. We will also run Scale Venom.
For Blood Legion.
Hopefully that actually does it. Because yeah, it died so quickly, unsure if we were actually able to stack any condies. We'll deal with the loafers first.
This better be good.
Looks like we managed to snatch some games for the Steam sale ends this week. Oh, excellent. What did you manage to pick up? You finished a John Gwyn book that you... but you like to do this thing where you jump between series? No, it's honestly a totally fine thing to do. Oh. I think it actually cleansed its own condies. Wow. It's good to keep things fresh sometimes, rather than just getting sort of overwhelmed in a single series. It's sort of been where I've been in the reading of the Wheel of Time. Every book or so that I read, I bounce around to something else for a bit. Or else it is a lot. Okay. Oh, did that not actually get him in combat? I was just outside the bound. Let's see if I can...
For Blood Legion.
Okay, I'm going to have to go find something else to hit. Defeat ghosts. Oh, there's some more ghosts out this way. See, how does it not think it's fine here? So you have to get over here first. Do you think I'm going to try Ion 2? I haven't heard much about Ion 2. It's not really been on my radar. But like, I'm always open to trying out new games. I do want to try some WoW at some point as well. Some Metroidvanias, a Zelda-linked name under the island, and an FPS name, Metal Eden. Think you're settled for now? That's great. Sounds like a good selection. But I definitely do want to try more MMOs as well. But yeah, map completion is coming along very, very well. Well, I guess I didn't actually need to complete that heart there. I could have just continued on through here and it would have been fine. Same thing there, I guess. Spirit shards, that is great. It's a very good roller beetle run. Very nuke harpies. Keep inventory small. Yeah, I remember missing this particular one. This vista on a previous map comp. Oh, hang on. Got to do that one again. Just wait until that probably gets to 10 seconds elapsed. There we go. Okay, let's just... Yeah. Yeah, trying to get that one in particular I always find tricky. Quarantine, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. So if I do... Let's try that. There we go, so we don't actually need to... Oh, I should have actually just gone and gotten the thing. So we didn't actually have to go down and get that point of interest, but we can just simply avoid that. Okay, now let's run back to... I'll swap back to power. Generally always want to run a power build for Quarteria Mapcom because things die so much quicker. RV, welcome in. Great to see you.
Getting healthy.
We are blitzing this. Have I played Macmillan yet? No, haven't had the time. It does look very interesting though. And Morris, welcome in. And thank you. Yeah, we are blitzing through map comp number 18. And yeah, 2 map comps is still really, really solid. And this has been over quite a few years that I've done this many map completions. It's just turned into honestly such an excellent way to make gold. Wipe out ghosts. So a nice group of 3. that. Just focus entirely on the ghosts. You have to do more because you have so many legendary kits waiting to be used. Oh, I feel you there. That's a big motivation in me using up, or doing some map completion as well, to try and use up those extra legendary starter kits I've got floating around. It's free, very true. I think it'll take map completion yet until you get some more mounts. I think that's smart. At least until you get Roller Beetle, Griffin, and Sky Scale. Because it's so much quicker if you have access to them. Drastically so.
Contract accepted.
Even I remember back in the day, trying to get vistas such as that was actually a giant pain before flying mounts. There was definitely ample ghosts there. Nice having access to stealth there.
Getting healthy.
Oh well, they all just died instantly. Everything just exploded. It's definitely way more interesting doing without Sky Scale. Yeah, if you're interested in taking the more scenic route, yeah, you'll definitely experience more of it with Sky Scale.
One more for the mists.
And yeah, I've done, I think, probably in the realm of 4 or 5 map completions before mounts. So it's definitely not our first rodeo when it comes to it. Okay. Didn't expect that, but fine. Done. Follow up the line again. I find it really interesting to see how just efficiently you can do map completion. The feeling when you finish a map in 20 minutes compared to the hour that it used to take per map is really, really nice. Which legend are you going to make next? On this account, this is account number 2, and I will be making 2 legendaries to sell. So I'm trying to make every Aurine legendary on my main account. So I will probably make... I'll see if I've got any good legendary starter kits lying around and how profitable they are, but I'm sort of leaning towards making 2 Twilights to sell. They're always very, very profitable. Then on account number 3, I'll also probably make a Twilight. That one doesn't have any starter kits, so Twilight is just mentally profitable. And I'll also make a Gen 3 Greatsword, so Aurine's Bite. And I will send that back to my main account to be equipped. And then with all the gold that we get from selling these legendaries, that will fund the creation of even more legendaries. Might go grab these other scale eggs as well, and that should do it. Oh no, they're food piles. One good thing I do in map completion off-peak on NA. There's no one around to steal the kills from us. There we go. Job done. Oh, you love your Twilight? Should try making more Aurine legendaries. Twilight is an exceptional legendary. I really, really like it. But it's been working towards it for probably, I'll say about 6 months. for getting all of the Aurine legendaries. That's kind of how long it feels. It's a little bit hard to tell, but yeah, we've been working towards it for a while.
Getting healthy.
I guess I'll do Hope after the Gen 3 legendaries, and then probably legendary underwater weapons. For Exodium over Twilight. Exodium does look really nice as well. Don't see too many people with it as well, so if you do have it, it's cool to be someone that has one of those really unique legendaries. What are you using to path? Tez Trails and Blishud. Tez Trails is the pathing pack, Blishud does the arrows.
Target marked. Getting healthy.
Done. Ah, nice, you have it. Excellent. Get a bit more height. 1 to 2. Grenades on dummies. Is that better than Teket's Guide? It is faster, but it is more difficult to follow. It will actually rely on using the mounts and using them quite well, and things like position rewinder and stuff like that. So you do have to be quite comfortable with it. But it's my preferred way to do map comp.
Can't. Nobody else knows how to make rivets, so I'm stuck with the ship.
Done. And then here, where's this want us to go? Oh, out this way. Okay. But Teket's is a very easy pathing pack to follow, but it is slower, whereas this one is focused around entirely speed. Al, what's up? Wonderful to see you, mate. How have you been? No completion error of the Tyrion challenge. Always good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hopefully we get some more Black Lion keys. We did 13 maps last night, and we only got 2 keys. Is this Tez Trail? Yes, it is. I've tried old school RuneScape. No, I never have. These as well, it's very efficient. Oh yeah, it's insanely efficient. I quite enjoy Lady Ellis's pathing pack as well. I'll use that sort of depending on what my mood is. But I'm going for pure speed. Can't go past Tez Trails. Shorty, welcome in. The thing about my gaming history is that I grew up in the country in Australia, and for basically my entire childhood we had absolutely terrible internet. We had satellite internet and it was 500 megabytes a month, and with 5 people in the house that would go very, very quickly. So the only time I really got to play online games was when I moved out of home to go to university, which was around like 2010 or so. And not long after that, that's when Guild Wars 2 came out. That was my first big foray into the MMO genre. Did you use an add-on manager or do you install Blishud separately? I use both Nexus and Blishud. Blishud is installed separately. I'm also on Linux as well, and you can use Blishud on there. But that guide there is for Windows, and if you do happen to be on Linux, you can install Blishud that way. But Blishud and Nexus, they work together very, very well. In fact, they can coordinate with each other and interact with each other in some ways. So, yeah, entirely fine to run them both. They do different things. One more thing. Okay. Yeah, 500 megabyte a month is human rights abuse. Oh, it was so bad. That was just the nature of Australian internet at the time. This was well before the NBN was there, and eventually when we sold the family home, not long before that, our internet provider just said, we're not offering satellite internet anymore, so you have no internet. And no other provider would do it. They're like, nah, we just don't service that area. What? Oh, great. Well, that sucks. Oh, cool, we're almost done. Never actually do the event here. The arena works in kill mobs. I'll see if the arena works. Basically never can. There's a time of 0 megabytes a month called going outside no internet. Most of you are too young to know those times. Dark times indeed. So I feel like it's probably only... might have been early 2000s was the first time I ever got access to internet at home, and even then it was not good internet. Get to 50%, then I gotta use skill 4. So let's see. Let's wait for it. 6. One more. And we can set that to auto cast. You're wrestling crocodiles instead. The typical Australian childhood. T-Tank, welcome in.
Maximum pain.
This is one of the more annoying hearts to complete, but fortunately you can just do this. I'll just have to heal myself occasionally. How goes it? It's going very, very well. We're doing Corteria map comp right now.
Getting healthy.
Remember how you cannot use the phone while using the internet? Oh yeah, I remember that. And I distinctly remember the dial-up sound as well. When you'd be on the family computer and you'd hear the... you'd get the prediction that a phone call was coming and you hear the... I remember those times. Just gonna have to sort of back away a bit.
Getting healthy.
Honestly, internet now is a basic human right and should be subsidized by the government. I completely agree with that. It's not just optional, it's completely required just to interact with the world in a reasonable fashion now. At least some base level of it should just be provided. I see you just started recently, so all you know is core content. Ah, nice. How are you enjoying Guild Wars 2 so far? But yeah, we are finishing off Corteria map comp tonight. That is the plan. We have 9 maps. We're almost finished with map number 1. We're going as quick as we possibly can. Done. Well, for that one anyway. Oh, the community is amazing. That is true. I've noticed that even with my grandparents, I spent a fair amount of time with them lately because my granddad just had knee surgery, so for the last few weeks we've been helping them out quite a bit. And yeah, even getting the things set up on their phones so they can get grocery delivery and all that good stuff set up. There's so many things that you need to use that are just kind of required now that you have access to internet, at least be somewhat fluent in it.
Getting healthy.
We've tried to get some friends to play with you, don't seem very interested. Most people you know don't really like MMOs, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're eventually able to convince some of them, especially if you're able to swing the fact that it has a very, very good free-to-play trial. That might be able to hopefully get them over the line.
There's the power.
I'm really glad that you're having a good time with the Guild Wars 2 community. And nice, map done. No key. We are punished once more. Okay, but I think we will then head out this way. If you're sorry for those elderly trying to acquire services, but it's all online now, and they're either illiterate there or simply don't have the internet, basically cannot live in 2026 without internet, I completely understand. So yeah, my granddad on my mum's side, he has never had a computer. He's got an iPhone now. He's had that for a number of years, and he's oddly fluent in using that. But we only just about 3 months ago actually got him internet at his house. He's always just used... Where's this one starts? This one starts from out here. He's always just used his mobile data. And it's only been very recently that he's actually had internet. And yeah, he still goes to the... Doesn't do any online banking, so he'll still go to the physical bank to get money out and things like that. So the only thing he actually uses the internet for is Facebook. And Dalek got in contact with an old friend this weekend. He quit Guild Wars 2 years ago, and has really gotten into playing hardcore Iron Man Reforged. Oh, that's awesome! I do want to try out like the Iron Man Iron Man mode in Guild Wars 1.
This location looks new.
At least for the most part, like, yeah, I see a lot of stuff that ends up on Facebook, and I can see the stuff that ends up in his as well, but he doesn't usually discuss it with us, so that's all good. It's not like, oh, did you see this thing on Facebook? It's like, no, we didn't, but also it's not real, but we fortunately get to avoid that. And more power to him, good luck scammers. This guy, I can't send you his money. He still gets them though, like honestly, mobile scams in Australia are constant. I got 3 missed calls today from unrecognized numbers, which will just be scammers. For all intents and purposes, you know, my mobile number is just a dead form of communication to me. It doesn't actually get used for anything aside from 2-factor authentication sometimes. Happy Salmon, welcome in. Hope you had a great rest of your stream. What is going on? We are continuing on with our Porteria map completion, and we have 8 maps left.
Getting healthy.
It's really easy. A fan, welcome. It's really easy to list your number on the Do Not Call register. I really should look into that, because whenever I hear, I've got like a Apple Watch as well, whenever I hear my phone go off my wrist, I just ignore it. 'Cause I'm like, if anyone... No one has any real reason to call me these days, so if that's my phone's going off, it is by its nature not important. I got to support games that obviously care about their players, and that's one thing ArenaNet does exceptionally well. ArenaNet is such a player-friendly company, and throughout their history they've honestly been too player-friendly, with giving away Living World seasons for free and stuff like that. But I absolutely love what they do. You got wall hacks on. We are running a pathing pack within Blishard, which I have a guide on how to install over on my YouTube channel there, but it's basically showing us the most efficient way to do Porteria map completion. I've got to find one more thing to kill. It might be when a mob respawns. Maybe. Those won't count. Yeah, I literally just need one thing. Although maybe there's something out here. Maybe it's... Oh, there they go. Nice.
There's the power.
Did also see a thing where businesses will have their name show up on a smartphone instead of just a number. Yeah, that's mine will do that for the most part, which is very helpful because, yeah, if I see an unrecognized number pop up, I'm like, nope, then I can just disregard that. And yeah, happy Monday to you too, mate. Okay. If the event is up... No, the event is not up. Okay, so this one can take a little while. Maybe if I just port over here and nuke the Shadow Fiend.
You're in my sights.
Cool, that did a sizable amount of progress. Revive that. An hour. At least some can learn using the phone PC eventually. I think you taught your parents and also help parents with the phone, iPad, PC stuff hundreds of times. They never get it. They're just from a different time. It's very much the case with grandparents on my dad's side as well. Like, they are, especially my granddad, still very switched on, but yeah, he recognizes that, you know what, I did not grow up with this technology. I do not understand it. He tries to use his phone for quite a few things, and he has internet banking and the like, so that's good. But anything really beyond that, they don't really get. Even the number of times, you know, they're very supportive of, you know, us doing Twitch streaming here. But they always say, you know what, no idea what you do, I'm glad you're doing it. You like the pistol sounds? What skin is that? That is Hope, the Generation 2 Legendary Pistol. And yeah, it is exceptional. I guess my parents did have, even they were like relatively young as well, so my grandparents are still in their 80s, mid-80s now. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get... This is account number 2 on my... This was originally my main account for Guild Wars 2. It's got 10,000 hours on it. We switched to a different account because we did that entire account on stream and everything. But on what is now our main account, once we're done with all the Gen 3 legendaries, I'll circle back and get Hope on that one as well. Do you have a favourite rifle skin?
Cover me.
It's either the Predator or the Arcane Marksman rifle skin. That one's really, really good. Mr. Chime, you're on the Guam grind on Guild Wars 1. Oh, hell yeah. How is that going for you? That's a huge thing to work towards. Oh, it's HMS Divinity? That's a cool one, yeah. Your grandpa, how is your career with your twitchy fingers on the internet? It's not far off, actually. He'll quite often just say, you know, oh, how's work going? I'm like, oh, it's going very well. We had, you know, like a big period of Twitch drops, and I'll explain what that is. I'll make people watch me, and they get, you know, stuff sent to them in-game. So, like, numbers really big during that time. So we did 20-hour streams, and he can understand, you know, the concept of a 20-hour stream. He's like, oh, that's a lot of time. That's cool. Super smooth, actually, nice. I am very, very slowly working towards Guam in Guild Wars 1 as well. Very slowly, but I'm having a good time.
Cover me.
Rage at maximum.
Cool, that one is done. One of the longer heart quests to complete. Okay. So here we will simply nuke everything.
Getting healthy. Contract accepted.
I'm sorry to hear that, Samurai. And yeah, definitely really enjoy spending time with my grandparents. They're all very supportive and I get along with them all really, really well. so here... Should I be killing this one, or should I let him do his thing? Because I meant to throw... Oh, I think I actually have to go to... Use cannonballs on cannons. Okay. And throw chunks into the water.
How's that feel? Excruciating? Target marked.
So I've got to keep reviving the engineers. No, just like revive many people. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that your grandmother has dementia. Dementia's really, really rough. Yeah, my nan is in the early stages of dementia at the moment as well, and yeah, that can be quite hard to watch at times. But yeah, definitely make the time to go see them if you can.
Rage at maximum.
What build do you run with, and is this only for open world? It would have worked in fractals as well. I'm running Pistol, Thief right now, and yeah, this build would work honestly quite fine in fractals and raids. Would not be an issue. It doesn't do amazing DPS, but it's very, very easy to play.
There's the power.
Yeah, Pistol Thief is great for pylon kiting on Wing 7. It is, yeah. That is my main kiting build. If I'm doing Kadim 1 or Kadim 2.
There's the power.
Nice chunk of wall there. Nice. Pick it up, throw it in the water. Yeah, playing with Pistol. It's really, really... and a very amusing acronym. Cool, that one's done. Where does this one want us to go? Okay, I guess we'll go here. Wonder if it will become the standard with the rifle silent scope change. It'll be really interesting to see. I honestly think rifle will still probably have its place. Pistol is very easy to play, but it is not high damage at all. There goes, nice little map completion run there. I think those are the hearts that take the longest to complete in this map. Let's follow across this.
One more for the miss.
Blink up here. Oh, I'm just targeting random things. You're looking to see how the Deadeye's mark feels with change to melee weapons, it being instant cast. Yeah, and it porting you to your target as well is going to feel really, really good. And because it instantly recharges whenever you kill a foe. Oh, hang on. Actually, I've swapped to a melee weapon here.
How's that feel? Excruciating?
There we go. Don't know why, there was something reflecting stuff at us. I'll just go up here. I don't really want to head down there. And try and stealth myself there. Good, was able to just get in the cutscene before I got in combat. If it feels fun, it might have replaced your open world Spectre build. I kind of think it will just feel great, because Thief has a lot of shadow steps baked in already. So mechanically, you know, instant shadow steps just feel really fun. And yeah, the amount of movement that the melee Deadeye's mark is going to open up is going to be... The amount of movement it's going to open up on melee builds is going to be sweet. Okay, so this one got a sword, which goes, was it a dagger? Yeah, dagger goes over here. Great sword, I think, is here. Be a bit tricky to... It's invulnerable. Hang on, I gotta stop burning my initiative. And he's blocking. There we go. East is out this way. See, there's two different sword icons. Maybe that's the great sword. In Welvis World was some fast-paced apart enemies. You cover immense distance with Mark plus Mercy while still having Shadow Step also. Yeah, I know, with Mercy, instant refreshing your Deadeye's Mark. That is going to be sweet. Nothing there, I guess. Oh, we've got more rubble here. Sweet. What do we got? No, literally nothing. There's another one up here. Why is that not giving us anything? Okay, there we go. Now it does. T-Tank, thank you for the follow. So the shield goes here.
With a minor in suffering.
Alright, then I have to find something else to kill. Rubble, kill Flame Legion. I've got one more here. Hopefully this does it. Should do. No, it does not. Okay, we've got to find one more. There we go. Nope. One more. One more. And catch you later, Tea Time. Thank you for hanging out. You have a great sleep. Ah, it's another rubble. Sweet. Done. And that's just a random sword. That's okay. We can move onwards and upwards. And we're max energy, so roll a beetle. Oh, okay. To just nuke the hatchlings. So if we feed it. See what happens if we just stealth ourselves. Ah, very good. Can I interact? No, I can't. But okay, that actually makes it far easier.
Accelerating. Getting healthy.
Devour a Queen. Let's see if this will let us complete it. Might just kill one or two more. Okay, now we should be able to turn everything into the heart, and hopefully it completes. Oh, so close. So close.
You're in my sights.
Now this one will do it. Literally, had I killed one more, it would have completed. Just drop down a bit, make sure we grab that. Now we're going to do the very quick Griffin swap. Bit of height. Oh, I think these we can stack condis as well. These are fun ones. Swap to the condi build. So we've got to keep chit-chatting to the prisoners. We're motivating them. Don't ask how we're motivating them. This one is vulnerable. Actually, let's try and group these up. Come here. So notice they keep dying over and over again because of the condition, so it's completing a bunch more of the heart.
I yield. I yield. No slacking on my watch, prisoner. Get back to work.
Prepare to bleed.
There's the power.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You win.
Okay, fine. Okay,
Okay,
fine.
fine. Okay, fine. You win. Okay, fine. You win. Okay, fine. You win.
It's very fun when you have times like that where you can just cheese the completion of some of these hearts. Good, all my condies have come off cooldown. What are the stats I'm running here? Deadly ambush, okay. I'm running actual condi traits. No, we can just keep motivating this one over and over again. Also, love dual incinerators as legendary daggers.
Prepare to suffer.
Just as we get to the very end. There we go.
I yield. I yield. I yield. I yield. I yield.
Will never not be amusing. Wait till we're out of combat and swap back to the power build. I think he is. I think so. I think he's good. Okay, this one can take a bit because enemies over the other side of the canyon here run out before you actually complete it.
Rage at maximum. Who's next?
Nothing? Okay. Very good progress here.
Getting healthy.
Destroy shamans. Okay, there's some sort of a cave under here. Hopefully this gives us progress.
There's the power.
Good, it does actually count. For some reason, we can't hit it with projectiles. The complete meta event or events in Cantha Week is very funny. Just stand near J-Bot Hero Challenge, decide time for 2 minutes as a herald and you're done. Oh, those are very fun when those come around as well. Okay. So here we need to kill one more thing. And good, it looks like it's respawned over here. Either that or I didn't actually do this
Rage at
one.
maximum.
Nice. Onwards and upwards. Just keep following this path.
Oh, a new discovery.
Glide, then Griffin. Speed boost, bit more height. That. Which add-ons are you using for mapping? I am using Blish HUD and the Tez Trails Pathing Pack. So yeah, we've got Blish HUD there. And the Pathing Pack we're using. Should actually add those to the title. Yeah, let's do that. YouTube. Blish. Yeah. Let's just see if Blish works. Yeah, Blish works. Sweet. And thank you, Beyonde, for the follow. Interesting if we've... I think we've actually already done this one. Yeah, I used to actually farm this area for luminous dust, so I must have done that at some point on this character. Welcome in Beyondy. Yeah, I can just skip everything. Except this one.
Rage at maximum.
That's right. Here, we simply nuke everything. And there we go. Again, some luminous dust dropping here, which is actually worth a not terrible amount. Where is it? Where would it be? Last place we look. Barakoan, welcome in. It's worth like 12 silver a pop. So this actually isn't that bad of an area to farm. Especially if you're looking for more of a traditional, I just want to grind mobs and farm scenario. This will kind of scratch that itch for you. Favorite Unc, thank you for the follow. A bit more in the region here. We'll go over here. Done.
Contract accepted.
Cool, 10 of 13. We're out of combat. Hope you're doing well. I'm going very, very well. How about you? We have done... This will be our second map here in today's stream. And yeah, we have only a few more to go. Oh, I didn't do the position rewinder. Did not pay attention. Oh, well, it's probably out. Yeah, here we go. It's just out this way. Not too bad. Oh, we didn't get that one. Not close enough. There we go. Hey, Relapse Hero, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Straight through. Ignore all that. We already had that one apparently. Blink up here. 80%. Sufferance, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. I'm going very well. I hope you're having a great day as well. And let's just stealth here. I presume we've already got this area. Follow this line here for the heart. Oh, I'm glad you were going well. Well, given we've just played some Guild Wars 1, we know what they did. As do they. The sun is shining and you're not freezing. That is excellent. Glad the weather was good on your end. The weather's been very, very pleasant here in Adelaide today as well, so that's been good. Oh, I stole my mind. That's right.
There's the power.
Deal with that. Very true. And should be just one more, then this one will be done. Perfect. We have that waypoint already. So please get out all past all of these. I want us to position rewind here. Alright. Oh no, let's not bother doing that. That sounds quite annoying. Yeah, we'll just continue up. You're planning to start Eye of the North this week. Very nice. Yeah, I enjoyed the Eye of the North campaign. I still gotta finish off Nightfall. That's the only one I haven't finished. Okay, yeah, this is why I wanted us to do that. Alright, so we got a little bit of a ways back to go. That is fine. It might actually be easier if I just do this. Yeah. Oh, you did the turtle migration yesterday in game. Oh, did you? How was that experience? Yeah, honestly, here we just clear all the mobs. Boing. We don't have to think too hard about it. There's a bajillion mobs.
Getting healthy.
Glad you had a good time with it. Was that like a player run event? Oh, that's a very convenient shadow step. There we go. We should just be able to... I might sky scale through here now. And just avoid that event, because that one is utterly cursed to complete without a few people. Vista is Dunsky's. We have one more heart, and that should be in this next area. Where it's just a simple blitz all of the mobs.
Getting healthy.
Over here. Open to me has reached. Oh wow, that's a big hike. That sounds really, really fun. Yeah, I'm just going to keep working my way down and we'll just clear everything. Done. No issues whatsoever. Have I missed one thing? Probs. I missed a Vista. Oh no. Oh well, easy one for me to get. Always the way, always. Although this one's actually telling me... No. It's not that I missed, it's that this is actually the end of the path here. Give me a key! Oh, dang.
Oh, I know of a good use for
These people got their turtle mouse and walked... Oh, that would be really, really fun. I imagine the chatter and the community spirit on the way there would have been super cool. Okay, then we'll do Fireheart Rise. I think. Yeah. I'll see where this one takes us. Might be into a different area of the map, but we'll see where it starts. Oh, it actually wants to start out this way. That's fine. Awesome, I'm going to take a quick break now, go stretch our legs. We're 2 maps down, a few more to go. Let's get this done. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention, these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use. Then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrows, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. And do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open world, raids, fractals, or strike missions, you'll at least have a good idea of what you're meant to be doing. You'll also be able to pick up very quickly if you do something wrong. This little bit of practice you've done now will make any mistakes stand out like a sore thumb. You don't need all that long smacking the golem at this stage. Personally, I may only spend about 30 minutes getting a good idea of the rotation and getting that muscle memory down pat. Now, give yourself a pat on the back. Simply doing this step is probably going to place you near the top of your random pub groups when it comes to DPS. Make a mental note of what your DPS was in the golem, then take your build, run some raids, strikes, fractals, or world bosses with it, and leave this poor soul behind you. Now, every enemy you encounter is a chance to practice your rotation. After a while, you're going to start feeling really comfortable with your class. You know the order that you need to press your skills, you know the timings, how they feel to press, and you've even started making tweaks for certain enemies to make things flow that little bit better. Now, after a few days, weeks, or even months, come back to the golem training room. Practice your rotation just like you did before, and we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Hey, let's crack on now. This heart, I know for a fact we can just instantly complete. So this is one where we pre-bought things that we can then turn in at the heart vendor to instantly complete it. Done. We've already done 4 hearts in this map. That's good, that will cut out a bunch of time. Astro, how's it going? Ooh, experimental nades, cool. Going good, just got up. Nice. Hope you have a great start to your day. That's done. Just go and nuke everything. So you just use 111. Nuke everything we see.
Rage at maximum.
And Wild Eagle, welcome in. You've heard this game is very horizontal. You don't understand what that means exactly. Once you reach max level, what do you do? Is it just doing quests and stuff for cosmetics, or are there still other items and things to grind for to help improve your character? It's a very good question. So the way Guild Wars 2 works in general, and let me just port around, I'll continue chatting as I do map comp. Right now, my gear is purple. You can see by the color on the actual item name, and it also says legendary there. Legendary gear is the quote-unquote best in slot gear, but ascended gear has the exact same stats as legendary gear, and the only thing legendary has over it is quality of life. So reaching, max level in Guild Wars 2 is probably the biggest way the game is horizontal compared to something like World of Warcraft. It doesn't take long to reach max stats in Guild Wars 2, for lack of a better term. Getting ascended gear basically gets you to maximum stats, and a few years ago I actually did it on a completely fresh account, and it took me somewhere in the realm from starting the account to being fully maxed out in ascended gear and ready for the content that particular gear requires. Somewhere in the realm about 50 to 60 hours. It doesn't take particularly long in the scale of MMOs, and once you're at that stat level, it doesn't change. the gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. It's not like the gear stats increase with every new expansion or anything like that. So when they say Guild Wars 2 is horizontal compared to vertical, rather than, you know, new stats coming in or increased stats or character attributes coming in or a new level cap being introduced, that remains the same. So that's one of the reasons why Guild Wars 2 is also a great game to take breaks from, because you don't have to worry about your character being power crept when you come back. Now, in terms of what to go for, you know, I showed Legendary gear there before. Legendary gear has the exact same stats as Ascended gear, but I can stat swap it out of combat at any point, just pick from any of the stats. I can swap out the upgrades. I have legendary runes, so I can literally pick any rune I want. This account is at the point where I never have to worry about gear again. And not only that, legendary gear, while again still has the exact same stats as Ascended, can be used on any character and any build at any point. So if I get, say, one Ascended Greatsword, that Ascended Greatsword, or one Legendary Greatsword, that Legendary Greatsword can be used on every single character that could possibly use it. So once you have enough Legendary gear, you basically never have to worry about gear ever again. But that is a years-long pursuit for most players. That's something that could easily take you 3-4 years of fairly consistent progress towards it to get to that point. So that's one way where the game is horizontal, but you still have many things that you can grind for. There is also cosmetics. Fashion Wars is a very real part of the endgame in Guild Wars 2. It's unlocking all the different skins. I don't have a bank access on me, but trust me when I say there are literal thousands. So you could spend your time trying to unlock all the skins. And Guild Wars 2 in general is a game that really encourages you to make your own goals. Where, say, what I'm doing on my... is it second or third account? On one of my other accounts, not this one, I am working on getting everything full legendary. And I've been working on that for quite some time. Once I'm done with that, I might transition to doing achievement hunting, because there's huge amounts... oh, hang on, let me just do Griffin gliding. There are huge amounts of achievement points here. We flubbed that a bit, but that's fine. You know, this account here is on 30,000. That is nowhere near the cap, and my other account that I consider my main is on almost 20,000, I think. Or is it 15,000? I don't even know. Not a lot. So there's infinite content that I could do there. There's chasing prestigious titles that you can display above your character. There's doing map completion on every character. There's all manner of different challenges, but the key thing is you pick what you want to do. It's not that, you know, new expansions released, you just do all the new stuff in the expansion, you get new gear, and then you rinse and repeat for the next expansion. That's probably the main way where Guild Wars 2 is a horizontal game, rather than a vertical game where you don't grind for power creep, you grind for quality of life, cosmetics, other things. So it makes it a game that is very friendly to take breaks from, because you do not have to worry about being power prepped when you come back. And even I've taken breaks from Guild Wars 2 over the years, and I've come back and gone, yep, my gear is still just as good. I don't need to grind up any more gear. Cherry, how long does it roughly take to grind one piece of obsidian? There's lots of ways you can actually speed it up, but broadly I'd say a week. Obsidian armor is a piece of legendary gear, so grinding up one piece of that, I'd say, if you're reasonably dedicated at it, a couple hours a day on it, probably a week. It's about what I'd expect. Well, that has evaded. Oh, I've already done this heart. Sweet. There's a few hearts that I've already done. Guild Wars 2 is horizontal. You do not grind for extra power, you grind for cosmetics, you grind for quality of life, you grind for achievements, you grind for completing hard content, you grind for titles. There's all other things that you do, rather than just grinding more powerful gear. And the biggest grind of all is your skill as a player. Guild Wars 2 is a game where How you perform is very dependent on your actual skill as a player. It is the knowledge you have of particular encounters. It is how quickly you are literally able to press your skills without making mistakes. It is knowing how to time your burst damage in different boss fights to get the maximum possible benefit. That is a never-ending grind. A convergence is the best place to get the Rift Essences, or should you be doing something else? To get Rift Essences, the general loop, you want to do 3 of the convergences each week. Do 3 of the Secrets of the Obscure convergences and 3 of the Janthia Wild ones, because that will get you a bunch of bonus Rift Essence. Doing a convergence will also grant your character a buff that lasts for 4 to 6 hours, can't quite remember. But that buff allows you to get extra Rift Essence when you do a Rift event if you use one of the motivations. So you'll basically be doing convergences, do 3 of them a week. Then you will farm Rifts, but also use the particular motivations, the fine, rare, masterwork motivations, whichever ones they are, depending on what one you are farming. And then that will reward you with drastically more Rift Essence per Rift, and that will be the quick way to do it. So you'll do convergences, you use motivations, and then Rifts while you have the buff that you get from the convergences. You're starting on Hope. Is there any time gate collection? I'm unsure because it's been probably about 8 or so years since I did it. I don't believe so outside of the time-gated materials, like your lumps of Mithrilium, Deldrimor, Steel Ingots and the like, but those can honestly just be bypassed, I think, for the most part. Best bet will be to check the wiki, and that will tell you of any time gates. And yeah, the general loop for getting the Rift Essence, I'd focus on your 3 convergences a week, and then just do your weekly, rifts in each map, and then use your motivations to farm the particular rifts that you need. It will probably be the case for the most part that the convergences will give you all of the higher tier essences that you need, and then you just top up the lower tiers with rift farming. Usually how it works. Is it 1 motivation per rift? Yes, it is 1 motivation per rift.
Getting healthy.
It's somewhat similar to old school RuneScape in that way. Understand with old school RuneScape, there's always power creep because the stats take forever to grind up. That's not all a direct increase to your power. Mining at 99 doesn't impact your ability to kill things directly. Is it sort of like that? You've been a WoW player for the last 4 or 5 years and you look for something that respects your time as you've gotten older. Well, Guild Wars 2 is a great game that definitely respects your time. I haven't played old school RuneScape, but I can sort of understand based on what you're saying and what I've heard about old school RuneScape. It doesn't... You don't grind up, stats or levels in that way. Like, you don't grind up, say, mining in that way. There's certain crafting disciplines that you can max out the levels on, but that's not a grind. That's something with a guide I can literally do in half an hour without any real difficulty. So there's not really grinds in that way. Let's see. I'm trying to think of the best way to put it, because Guild Wars 2 will function quite differently to WoW and old school RuneScape. Guild Wars 2, there's nothing that really impacts your ability to kill mobs beyond just your skill as a player and actually you having a coherent build. I'm just gathering these while I sort of formulate my thoughts. See if the spider spawns there. No, it doesn't. Let's just grab this. There we go. Done. Where's this want us to go? There we go. Oh, what pathing module am I using? I'm using Tez Trails. But no, there aren't any long-term grinds in the way that, you'd be grinding up mining in old school RuneScape. There might be, say, making and keeping legendary gear. That in and of itself will take a regular player probably about a month or so to do per piece. Like every legendary I craft, every legendary weapon is going to be somewhere in the realm of 1 to 1,500 gold, and that is going to take quite a while to farm up through various means. So that's one of the big sort of time gates, but really there's no grind that you can do that is going to increase your performance in any meaningful way. The only quote-unquote grind you could get is literally practicing. It's spending as much time practicing as you can to try and reach a certain performance level, because there is a vast difference in performance in Guild Wars 2 between experienced players and new players. Arena themselves, I believe the number they quoted was that the output in damage between an experienced player and a new player, same gear, same build, an experienced player would put out more than triple the amount of DPS, and that comes from literally executing their build better. That is the biggest grind, and I think it's the biggest difference. You can get like little stat infusions to slot into your gear, but that will give you probably a 2% DPS increase, but that's really not meaningful, and even that can be sped up drastically to the point where it's not even really a grind. Guild Wars 2 has been your first Embodiment that's hooked you. You love learning the Embodiment Necromancer. That is excellent. And in jumping over to ways in which Guild Wars 2 respects your time, a lot of what you do in Guild Wars 2 is account bound rather than character bound. Like we were talking about Legendary and Ascended Gear. Ascended Gear, I can move between any of my characters at any point. It's not bound to a single character. Legendary Gear is just freely accessible to all my characters at any point. So a lot of what you do in Guild Wars 2 is progressing your account rather than individual characters. Masteries, which are sort of the main progression system after level 80. This might be the thing that's closest, Wild Eagle, to you talking about maxing out mining old school RuneScape. Once you reach level 80, you then, instead of leveling up, you start gaining experience towards things like masteries. Where, yeah, you spend mastery points, which you get from doing various achievements or various things around the world. So pull it back up again. And then you spend them to unlock certain account-wide benefits. Key one here being Advanced Logistics gets you auto loot. There's things for gliding from Heart of Thorns. There's different mount skills for every different mount. There's many. I'm not max mastery on this account because I don't have the latest expansion on this account. But I think like the max mastery level was 687. I think from memory, it's somewhere in that ballpark. That's probably the closest thing to... Oh, no. That's probably the closest thing to, you know, grinding to improve your overall performance, but it's not even really improving your performance. It's unlocking new features for you. It's unlocking new quality of life things for you. It's not so much increasing your power. So that might be the system that's closest to you leveling up mining in old school RuneScape. But that is account-wide. That isn't character-wide. Or isn't character-bound, more appropriately. And that is a very good goal for new players to work towards, is maxing out your mastery level. It's something that will take you quite a while, but is definitely worth doing. But once it's done, it's always done. I've got to find the right point, just click. There we go. Okay, so there's nothing else here. Guild Wars 2 is 100% a game that respects your time more than almost any MMO out there. Does this actually get us progress? No, it doesn't. It's only the embers, I think. Tar elementals don't count. Link up here. Is it kind of easy through PvP. What do you mean is kind of easy through PvP? Do you mean maxing out your masteries? Or is it easy to get into PvP? Because the way PvP works in Guild Wars 2 is that it has its own completely separate, quote-unquote gear set that isn't, tied to your PvE gear. So you can complete the tutorial, be level 2, go into PvP, and you'll instantly be leveled up to level 80 while you're in PvP. And you'll have access to all your skills, all your traits, everything. Well, maxing masteries won't really work through PvP, because PvP has its own level up and rank system. Any experience you'd get in PvP goes towards that. You can only upgrade your masteries in PvE. But in PvP, you don't really have any use for masteries. The game mode functions differently. The easiest way to max out masteries actually sort of goes hand in hand with one of my most recent YouTube videos where I talk about the ways to farm spirit shards, which basically boils down to how can you most efficiently farm experience. Lots of different ways to streamline that in Guild Wars 2. I'd say for most players, if you put a concerted effort into it, I think maxing out masteries is probably a 500 hour or so endeavor. Somewhere in the realm of that ballpark. So that in and of itself is a reasonably long-term goal. Oh, I thought we talked about masteries from spec. Sorry, no, that's all good. No need to apologize. PvP also won't unlock any hero points or anything for your elite specializations. You can do that in World versus World by exchanging testimonies of heroics, which you just get by playing World versus World. See, I've got a bunch of them there. That'll be enough to unlock most of a specialization. You need quite a few more on this account at some point. But yeah, you can exchange those to do it. It is quicker just to go around and do the hero points themselves in PvE maps. It would probably take me... I don't know the rate at which you get them in World vs. World, but order of magnitude, probably about 6 hours in World vs. World to get enough to max out a specialization. Could be a little bit off on that, but it would take me 40 minutes to do it in PvE. So the difference is really, really stark. Can I stack Contis on these, or does it not?
You have a question?
And try. Oh, I can't.
That's gonna sting.
Yeah, I can't Conti bomb these. Oh man, doing CM fractals? That's a great thing to do. Thank you, Lewin, for the follow. Fractals are fantastic in terms of farming gold. A Wild Eagle, thank you for the follow as well. I 100% recommend you give Guild Wars 2 a shot. When you explicitly mention a game that respects your time, that's something Guild Wars 2 does better than basically any game, any live service game I've seen. It's also a game that isn't pay to win in any capacity. Anything that you can buy for IRL money. I go to the gem store here. Oh, hang on, if I stop moving my camera. You can buy various cosmetics here. There's different utility items and quality of life and account upgrades. These don't give you any material performance increase in the game. It's entirely just quality of life and cosmetics. And also, you can convert in-game gold to gems. So outside of getting the expansions, you can actually just not spend any money at all in Guild Wars 2 if you prefer. Yeah, this is Tez Trails. That is the pathing module I'm using within Blishud. Just add it to your Steam library. Excellent. I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, just dive on in. As a new player, I'd recommend pick a class you kind of like the style and aesthetic of. All classes are good in Guild Wars 2. There are no bad classes. They all fill all roles in all game modes to varying levels. Like every class can heal, every class can do DPS, every class can do basically everything. So it's all about playing the class that you enjoy and that, you know, gives you the most fun. And also Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple characters. So if you play Guild Wars 2 long enough, you will just end up with one of everything, and you'll start swapping between them depending on what your mood is on the particular day. And in terms of what to do, focus as a new player on doing the story. The story, you'll get more and more personal story to do every 10 levels as you level up to level 80. Focus on doing that because that gives you a bunch of different mastery points, which I mentioned before is the main sort of progression system after level 80. And it also introduces you to the world of Guild Wars 2 in a much more streamlined manner, for lack of a better term. And it gives you the space to sort of figure out, you know, what kind of content do I want to be doing? Do I want to be moving into raids? Do I want to go into PvP, World vs. World? Do I want to focus on open world? Do I want to farm legendaries? All of that. Cool, map comp done in this area. You've been playing Guild Wars 2 almost 12 years and have one character? That is amazing. I'm really impressed by that. And if that makes you happy, do it. Wesley, welcome in. Great to see you. But you focus on doing the story and unlocking more mastery points. That is a good goal to really work towards. And Guild Wars 2 is a game that really wants you to set your own goals. It won't be very explicit as to what you should be doing at any point. So going in with somewhat of a goal in mind, so that's why I recommend doing the story and maxing out mastery levels, is a good thing. Oh, we got a key. Sweet. Gamba time. Ah. Dud. Oh well. Alright, where are we off to next? We have done Fireheart Rise. Done Iron Marches, Blaze Ridge, Plains of Ashford. DS is next, why not? Let's go. Oh. And also for a new player, if you just upgrade to a fully paid account and get access to the Wizard's Vault, which is effectively your weekly and daily login reward system. See, I'm getting this currency here called Astral Claim, which I can then spend on various things. As a new player, you can have a fully geared character in exotic gear, which is the tier below ascended gear, which I mentioned before. And thank you so much, Cherry Destiny, for the donation there. I really appreciate that, and you feel free to ask away. But yeah, getting a full set of exotic gear, tier below ascended, is still good for 95% of all endgame content in Guild Wars 2. That can be done probably within about 4 hours of work. And that will be fine for the vast majority of endgame content. And then you can slowly upgrade to ascended from there. So it is very, very easy to gear up in Guild Wars 2 compared to other games. We're finally close to finishing Ad Infinitum as well. Excellent, that is great. Just need Gift of Fortune. Nice, you're not too far off. Okay, Inebriated Soldier. Apply conditions for 2 times progress. Let's see if we can.
Prepare.
Okay.
This is what I live for.
There's the power.
I yield.
Okay.
Question. This is what I live
Hey Frisky, thank you for the follow. Gave us a nice little chunk of progress.
Need something? The Legion calls. Talk to me.
meat racks here. Just keep feeding the one NPC over and over again. And yeah, right now, in case anyone's joining us wondering what I am doing map completion in Porteria. That involves going to every single heart quest, point of interest, hero point, yada yada yada, doing everything possible within the map to, you know, fill out these little icons here. And doing so will get me 2 Gifts of Exploration, which are components that I need to craft legendary weapons. I will then sell those legendary weapons for a few thousand gold, and use that gold to craft more legendary weapons. So it's a very roundabout way that I personally farm gold in Guild Wars 2.
Talk to me.
Accelerating.
Yes.
Need something?
Done. Swap back to power.
I need some help over here.
And we can just skip past that heart. I think it doesn't matter. And catch you later, Cherry. I really appreciate you hanging out. And thank you again for the donation. I appreciate that.
What?
Speak.
And Tritops, welcome in. I'm going very, very well. How about you? Map comp is going very well. We've done 3 maps tonight, so I should have 5 more. So it's going very, very well. Personnel carrier. Oh, they're invulnerable, so I can't do anything to them. Oh, have I done the heart? Kinda looks like it. Completed, yep. Nice. Spider's nest, just scooch past it. How do you skip the vistas so fast? You just press escape. As soon as the cutscene starts, just press escape. Water testing kit. Port. Nice. And here, just clear everything underwater.
Contract.
Do you need a DPS meter in this game like you do in WoW? There is a DPS meter called Arc DPS, which I've got a guide on how to install here. You can also install the Nexus add-on manager, which helps manage it and auto update and things like that. It is not required, but if you want to get into endgame PvE content, things like raids, fractals, stuff like that, it's very, very helpful and I would recommend it. You don't need it, but it's very useful. Because or else the game doesn't give you any information in actual combat of how you and your team are doing. So it's a really good way to gauge the performance of yourself and your team to see if any things need to be fixed. Otto, thank you for the follow. You don't need it if you're a new player. Don't worry about it for the time being. Just get in, enjoy the game, and treat the leveling experience as sort of an extended tutorial. I think for a regular player, new player, might be 12 to 15 hours to reach level 80. Can obviously be done much quicker if you know how to level efficiently. But yeah, just use that time to mess around with your different skills and abilities and stuff like that as you unlock them. Which pathing pack am I using here? We are using Tez Trails. Nice, I love how quickly these all just get wrecked. But you can quite easily raid in Guild Wars 2 without a DPS meter as well. Especially, there is an area in the game where you can practice your DPS rotations on a stationary golem, and that will periodically spit out your level of DPS. So you can, get an idea of how you are going. And you don't need a DPS meter, but overall it's very helpful. Oh wow, there's a full event here. Nice. Free real estate. Done. Heart is complete. As that auto set up out the box to show icons for hearts, did you change settings? Yours is very full. Pro tip when you are using pathing. See, I've got Tez Trails here. If I only ever want to show one thing, and this goes all the way back through, if you just control click on it, it will isolate that and only show that. I want everything on here except hero points. But if you have a bunch of pathing packs, particularly if you're using something like Tekets, which will have many, many different markers, just control click to isolate the one that you want. Is pathing possible from level 1 or needs level 80? You can use it at any level. It's an overlay that runs on top of your game, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, text is the one you're using. Yeah, just go in and control click on the stuff you want to see. It will turn off everything else, or else, yeah, Tekets is very busy in terms of it showing you literally everything. This pathing pack here, you can see that roller beetle icon. It's telling me what mount is most optimal to use to move quickly.
What a
See if
fascinating
more mobs
discovery.
pop up here, actually. So you could use it at level 1, but you wouldn't really be able to follow the path. This is actually giving us progress. Might just move on. Just don't kill any veterans, they don't give us any progress.
Your end is nigh.
Done. 9 of 15. Cool. Progress has been made. It's telling us to use Roller Beetle again. Off we go. With speed. Have I done this heart? Kinda looks like I have. It's not giving me the prompt. I might have. Yeah, it's really not giving me any prompt, which is good. Pop. Position rewinder. Back up. Guess we'd already done that one. Yeah, must have been in this area before. Get a stun break. I got Shadow Step, that's fine. So we've already done a bunch in Diessa Plateau by the looks. As well as, did we do that heart? We might have. Oh. It's actually just telling us to go through and unlock a bunch of waypoints. We've done this heart, and this heart, good. That's a very smooth Griffin run. Oh, we gotta go in here. Do not enter, it says. That's good. I clearly have done a little bit of map completion on this character before. That is fine. So we can just bypass this section of the path and go out here. Saves us a few minutes. Dismount. I have stealth. Let's go grab that. Blink out. War Claw. Nuke Separatists.
Invigorate. Getting healthy.
Everything's just done. It's great. Okay. Onwards and upwards, out this way. Canon Benzos, welcome in. Great to see you. Haven't done this heart. We'll revive this one. Oh no, I've just annoyed something else. There we go. Revive a bit more. First time here, do emotes on cows. And what the overlay is actually doing is it is pasting the particular emotes to my clipboard. So then I simply walk up to them, control paste. Is that Hope Pistol? Yes. Best legendary in the game, in my not so humble opinion. Clean the cows. So now we simply roll the beetle on and we come back a bit later to do this. We have that waypoint. Start scale. Water bucket. Water all plants. I think that did it. Okay, just be on the edge and do it, and that seems to work. So this one will probably need a bit more. Done. I haven't played with Aureen's item yet since she crafted it. Oh, tonight's the chance to rectify that, I think. Then we use Mount Stealth, which is what it's telling us to do there. Get ready to waypoint. Back out to here. We have done this next bit. Must have done this jumping puzzle on this character at some point. Let's just position here. Jump there. Cool. Success. I don't actually need to do that. I'm just following the path even though I have done certain bits. Talk to Dahlia, feed hay to cow, repeat. We can do that.
Speak. The Legion calls. What?
Let's hear it.
And then feed it. Done. 12 of 15. This one, I believe, is just a Nuke Separatist heart, which we've already done. It's good because there's another one that can take a smidge to complete. We have successfully done that. And Bisbee, thank you so much for
Hi,
the
I
sub.
have been lurking just watching you zoom through the maps on the side. Wish I had the energy to do the same, laughing face.
Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. And don't worry, if you are not yet feeling up to map completion, you can just live vicariously through me. Wow, that's actually doing a boatload of damage. Have we already done this heart as well? I think I have. Nice. And we will actually do the Springer trick there. Bit more height. Griffin. You just grab that. Now we'll use the position rewinder. Your advice is to do a map a day if you want to do map completion. Yeah, a map a day is honestly a very good, sustainable way to do it. That makes it not too onerous. We are definitely blitzing through this really quick by really sort of locking in and doing it. But yeah, if I was not streaming and just doing map completion on my own time, I would just do a map or two a day. But because I basically only have time to play Guild Wars 2 when I'm streaming, I've got to really lock in and get it all done. Ah, cool. Now we get to the fun little trick. Open everything. Full inventory. Done.
You're in my sights.
Certain hearts, if you try and interact with items with a full inventory, it will give you credit for picking it up, but you won't actually pick it up, which allows you to pick it up again to instantly rinse and repeat, which is what we did there. So we just instantly completed the heart by having a full inventory. Oh, I just hit every tree, and I hit the fourth tree as well for good measure. Okay, gotta go defeat What's-His-Face. Let's do that.
But I'd rather win an easy fight.
Trees need hugs too. We made sure to do that.
No soldier indeed. On your stripes, whelp. Rely on iron. No. Show me what you've got.
Invigorating.
I want to
Just instantly gone.
Not yet. Not yet. I won't go down so easy. I can't
One
remember the
more
last
for
time
the
we
myths.
fight. Maybe I'm getting a bit rusty.
Okay.
Guess I'll be the after all.
So we've got just weapon swap twice on these trees. Why is that? I guess because I had haste on there on a previous build, so I actually had haste on auto cast there, so Shadow Step got placed on autocast because I must have overwritten it, which is interesting. I didn't even pick up the thing.
Yeah.
Hopefully just one more. It should do it. Nice. 14 of 15. %. That one's done. But the mount system Guild Wars 2 is absolutely spectacular. Okay. So we've done this heart. So I can skip that. How do you farm Karma? You're trying to get enough for Stella? I don't really farm Karma. Like, your best bet would probably be... Let's port back here. Your best bet would probably be running the Karma enrichment in all of your amulets. Living World Season 4 maps as well are really, really good because you can load up on a not Karma enrichment, or the Karma buff from the map vendors where every time you kill mobs you'll drop Karma, so that can be a really, really quick way to do it as well. But yeah, Fractals I find are really, really good for it. Raids actually offer you a bunch of Karma. Karma is one of those currencies where generally just playing the game will give you a boatload, but I can understand your situation of needing to farm up a bunch of it. Okay, so we have, I think it's 5 maps left now. So then we will go over here. But the same way that I'll try and run experience boosters as much as possible with the Candy Corn Gobbler, do the same for Karma. Fields of Ruin. Okay, I have barely been in this map.
Excuse me, can I have a moment?
We get in the air. Dang, yeah. Try and get out of combat, then port here.
Getting healthy.
Probs, one more. Ascalon music is stunning, as is basically the entire Guild Wars soundtrack. We've got the Wasp Queen there. Ooh. work our way to it. I don't think there's anyone else here to complete it.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, now let's go deal with the Wasp Queen. Let's get these. Actually, I might even do Condi. Ouch.
There's the power.
Well, that hurt. Oh, yeah, that one really stung.
I require assistance.
Yeah. Might be able to see if it actually...
Help me. Hurry.
Oh, good, it's gone and aggroed on one of them. Hopefully it doesn't regen. Did he say that was stung? It did, yeah. Very. Let's just roll with the pun there. There we go. Definitely underestimated just how much damage that would do. Turns out a lot. Still got a Wasp soldier floating around.
Contract accepted. Getting healthy.
Oh, it's on the outskirts. Okay. I was just vibing there. Oh, it's a champion as well. Oof. Yeah.
I require more energy. Oh yes, I earned
Cool.
this.
Part quest done. Ooh, there's going to be another stacking Condi's one, which I think will be down here. Alright, so let's try and load all of these up.
Accelerating.
Let's try and group all of these up.
Excruciating.
That should do it, actually. Hopefully. There we go. Yeah. Love when that happens. Swap back to power. Stack conditions again on Irate Bull. we can find another one.
Invigorate.
Done. It's got a few Condi stacking ones. Ooh, there's actually another Condi stacking one in this. Excellent. In the meantime, we can call Separatists here.
Endurance deficiency.
I've done this event in any of my map completions.
Don't give up! Fight for your land! Fight for your ancestors!
Getting help. Your end is not.
Nice. Heart quest done. Let someone else complete the remainder. Stack conditions. Yes. Let's go. It's always the most fun.
I don't know if I'm cut out for this.
Just talk to literally everyone. Yeah.
I'm here to learn.
Go on, everyone line up. Line up. Straight line. And then all the NPCs just freak out. You get in the line so I can gun you all down. Oh, it's such a satisfying feeling. 100% true. It's not just that I can gun you all down, so that we can go down over and over and over again.
Getting healthy. Your end is nigh.
Anything else that we need to interact with back there so we can simply blitz
Getting
everything.
healthy.
So number 13, this next heart will be instantly completed, thanks to items we purchased earlier. Actually, Astro, you have a great rest of your day.
May the gods
Turn in the
protect
char scrap we bought earlier, insta-complete it. Roll the beetle away from everything. Big roller beetle drift. J-Double, thank you so much for the follow.
What are you doing here? Stay away from my pets and my people.
Avoid the champion. I don't think I actually need to do anything there. Very nice. We're out of combat. 67%. We'll actually just jump down here to start.
One more for the mists.
Jack, how's it going? I'm going very well. How about you? We're just blitzing through another round of core tier map comp. Should hopefully finish it off tonight. How long does it take you to finish all core maps? It's about 25 maps. It takes me about 12 hours.
Ready for the next one.
Kimura, welcome in.
Contract accepted.
And sky scale. It's a little bit under half an hour per regular map. About 5 minutes per city map. Up we get. There we go. Might even just go back here, because then
Never felt better.
all these mobs will count towards the heart.
Contract accepted.
Almost half of it. Nice. First incursion wave. I don't think these give us any progress towards it.
There's the power.
Meh. Doesn't matter.
Getting healthy.
Deposit everything again. Let's salvage everything. is having a cheap inventory on this character. Okay, we must kill many branded. We can do that.
Getting help.
Oh, wrong button.
Getting healthy.
Wait for it. There it goes. Done. 11 of 13. Let's actually process some of this while we're doing a little run. Like that. Cool. Bit of progress towards various weeklies there. So kill many branded.
Getting healthy.
I want to avoid the champion fish. That's going to take me a while to kill. We'll see, actually. Okay, it's actually going to take a real long time. Yeah, we're not waiting for that. Whereas that dies instantly. Oh, you decided to follow. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, 12 or 13. Where are we off to now? Across the river. I appreciate that. Oh, I could have just nuked everything out here. Okay. Skyscale? Yeah. I have to get up here to the vista anyway, so if I do stay in combat, then it is fine. 93%. 95, should just be one more. Do you have that? Oops, straight into the tree. Oh well, we can roll the beetle the rest of the way. Oh, here we just have many renegades. Well, those don't actually do anything. Oh, I think this one is another one we can complete with a full inventory. Let's just kill everything in the meantime. Just because it's fun. just use all. Nope, I don't want to do that. I want to deposit it. There we go. Which weapon makes that laser beam sound? That is Hope, the legendary Generation 2 pistol. No Black Lion key.
What a pleasant surprise.
You can make an alt. Do you need to play Living World stories again to unlock Living World maps? Or is there another way to get to the maps without playing the story? When you do the Living World story, you can unlock portal tomes that will be able to take you to each of the Living World maps. So you don't have to, you know, do the story to get there again. You can also use teleport to friends to get there as well. But the intended way for you to do it is to just get the portal scrolls. And then you can combine them into a portal tome, which will give you access to everything just for one item. And then I've combined them again into the Wizard's portal tome, which contains basically every portal tome I've got. It's very nice. But okay, so I think we have, take a break in a moment, but we have Blaze Ridge Steps. And then we will do Lornar's Pass, Timberline Falls. And then we just have Kershaw. So we are super close. Does VOE have any portal tome? Not that I'm aware of yet. I don't think so. Into your map completion as well. We'll see if we can start outsourcing our services. But nice, I'm going to be right back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry your team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sandshades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 Shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your Sandshades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Condi Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the 3rd attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple. Scepter 3 is your highest priority weapon skill when it comes to damage. In its base form, Feast of Corruption deals some direct damage, grants you extra life force, and applies torment to a single enemy based on the number of conditions already on them, up to 5. It will also corrupt boons for good measure, just to top things off. When we take the trait Lingering Curse, which you basically always want to, Feast of Corruption gets transformed into Devouring Darkness. Now you can hit 5 targets instead of 1. You gain more life force, and you inflict longer lasting torment. This is a big money skill. Torch 4 will deal damage, apply burning and torment, as well as regenerate some life force for every enemy you hit. Torch 5 will knock down your target, grant you might based on the number of conditions they have, and apply some torment. Warhorn is basically just here for the 4th skill, which will apply fear to your target. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, we shall see where we start over here. The Blaze Ridge Steps actually wants us to start from over in this area. So yeah, let's make this happen. And folks, welcome in, and Soren, how are you going as well? It's great to see you. This will be our last map in Ascalon. Then we have 2 more in Shiver Peaks, Kershaw, and done. Let's go. It's at 23 degrees Celsius now, but it feels way more. Okay, I hope you're able to stay cool there. Yeah, depending on where you are, it still can be very warm.
Target marked.
Cool, that takes care of those. Lane. Down we get. Ogre supplies. Can we just... Yeah, can we just insta-complete?
There's the power. Quivering.
Well, that did a bunch of progress. Hey, thank you, Soren. Appreciate that.
Getting healthy.
I should be able to just continue on. I shouldn't need to actually complete this event. Just see where it actually wants us to go. Back down this way, actually. I can kind of just delete that.
I won't go easy on you. It's nothing major.
Do the old Salamander Drakes one. Okay, this one's actually pretty quick. We have fishing nets. To grab fish. You've got to offer it. We can simply pull it in here. See if that one actually comes back with me. That one actually did good. Folks, if you want to play longbow is your own choice to play Untamed for Ranger. Untamed would be probably the best feeling longbow version, but you could play Gale Shot as well. That's somewhat actually longbow with your Cyclone Bow. Soul Beast will work as well, and you could actually use Core Ranger and would probably work surprisingly well. Yep. Oh, well, it didn't actually do much there at all. Cool, 3 of 15, not bad. I think you have Soul Beast, but you don't have Untamed Gale Shot DLC. Okay, I definitely recommend getting them at some point. But yeah, Soul Beast can work just fine. To stay out of combat. Welcome in, Kerbo. Great to have you here. And to answer your question, Guild Wars 2 is just one of the things that I do, but it definitely does help.
Never felt so.
Let's just clear that. Oof. Ow, that was actually a surprisingly painful combo. Glad this one's completely free. No one's come through and cleared everything yet.
Getting healthy. Your end is nigh.
Beautiful. Doing this without mounts would take so much longer. Quick dismount and then into... Oh, hang on, damn. Oh, I think this one has a heart we need to do anyway. Yeah, good, I didn't actually lose too much there. Hello. Throw stuff at Branded. Yeah, honestly, I might even just kill everything. It'll probably be quicker. How's that obstructed?
Getting healthy.
Yeah, I'm literally right in front of you.
Target marked.
I can throw the old dagger at this one, I think.
There's the power. Getting healthy.
But we successfully cleared that one. I guess we've already gone that way, so I think we can head out this way now. Now, Blaze Ridge Steps is home to one of the most notorious heart quests in all of Guild Wars 2, but we'll show ways where you can actually cheese that very, very quickly.
You're in my sights. complete.
She might have just... There we go. Let's dip a bit lower, make sure we get that. We already had it, that's good. Oh, we barely made your daily ley line anomaly as well. Excellent work. Glad you're able to squeeze that one in.
Contract accepted.
Oh, it's literally the wrong weapon.
Getting healthy. Getting healthy.
Be done with it after this one. Interesting to see how much gold we made in terms of materials over this map completion as well. Danny, welcome in. Great to have you.
Watch yourself in there. I think they're all self-defenses. Watch yourself in there.
Are flying mounts easier to get now? You stop playing full expansion with fishing and boats? Ah, so End of Dragons. There is an easier way to get Skyscale through the Secrets of the Obscure expansion. Might be about sort of half the overall effort, I think, that the Living World Season 4 method is. Still good to get it through both methods, because you get extra masteries for having done it through both. So overall, it is good to do both, and I recommend it.
You're in my sight.
Griffin is still the same.
After them.
But it's much easier to get Skyscale than it was. You're pretty new, but after 150 hours, you have to say this is a good game. You're still lost but funny. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. And yeah, if you're ever stuck for something to do, focus on completing your story and unlocking more and more masteries. That is always a fantastic goal to go for. Story gives you a bunch of extra mastery points, unlocks more areas of the map for you. And yeah, more mastery is always a good thing. Oh yeah, and all the bosses stand on JPs each week. Hell yeah. And notice, welcome in. I am glad you are enjoying Pistol Thief. And to get the laser effects, that is the 2nd generation legendary pistol Hope. That's what's actually giving me the lasers and the sound effects. That's true, it is easier to get Griffin because the Wizard's Vault will give you a lot of gold, especially as a new player.
Getting healthy.
Nine of 15. Your shutter is up in a moment. Yeah. Nice Skyscale, please. There we go. Wizard's Vault. Wizard's Vault is where there used to be, you know, the daily login systems, where you log in, get rewards each day. There is now the Wizard's Vault. So you complete tasks, either daily, weekly, or special, which is sort of over the course of the entire quote-unquote season. So it's about 3 months or so. and then you earn astral acclaim, and you can spend that astral acclaim on various things. There are a lot of ways to make gold for it. I cover basically most of them in my video there. But yeah, it's a much better daily login system. We actually have to, you know, play the game to get the rewards, but there is a lot there. Just within doing it the very first weekly and buying the high value items, a player can get probably in the realm of 150 gold. So it's really, really good for new players for farming, like the first bit of gold that you need to really get your characters geared. Alright, we got welcome in. Great to see you. It's going very, very well. How about you?
Getting healthy.
What is this line? This is Blishhud and the pathing module within it, which is giving me the most efficient route to map completion. Converted 20k volatile magic and sold all the mats 500 hours and just learned about that. Oh, hell yeah. That would be a nice little influx of gold.
You're in my sights. Getting healthy.
Zali, welcome in. Just need one more thing. This Harpy Roost will do it. Sky Scale. Nice, we're just able to do it. Might even just get a bit higher up. Oop, I think I hit a tree. Oh well. It's just going to be a little bit slower for the time. 81%. We're blitzing it. Oh, wants us to roll the beetle here. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Here we go. Okay. The most infamous heart in all of Guild Wars 2. The Ash Legion stealth event. Okay. There's actually a few ways we can cheese this. We're going to be using a combo of the Position Rewinder and my Thieves Portal. I would have the White Manta Portal device, but I think I literally sold it for the Magnetite. Oh, hang on. Wrong one, hang on. So I've got to go over, let's see, this way first. Actually, let's go over here. And I'll just use that. There we go. Oh, wrong one, hang on. Oh. So we should go out over here. So we place our thing there. And then, yep. Then we use it, port back. Done. So now I will use Shadow Portal. Oh, I can't actually do that. I have to use the Position Rewinder. Oh, well, let's do the thing. Or we can just not do the thing. Okay, it actually has to be the White Mantle Portal device, but still, the Position Rewinder gets the job done. Same deal. Pop you there. Give that a moment. Oh, actually, I might be able to do this. Actually, no, I need to place it before. Let's try this one more time. And place it before I go in. Thieves' Portal is always a little bit weird. I even just... Yeah, we'll do one more here. Actually, I'll place it again, or else it's going to have a very short timer on it. Oh, there we go.
I've got a lesson to teach you.
Okay. Now let's try this with Thieves' Portal. Yeah, okay, cool. So it actually works with that. I just have to place it before. So I could have actually alternated that with the position rewinder, especially if I had the White Mantle Portal device. That could have been done in a fraction of the time. Still, quicker than it will normally take.
Getting healthy. One more for the mists.
Oh, this really got completed quick.
Getting healthy.
Instantly complete. Do I have any Condi cleanse? Not for that Condi.
What do you want?
Let's try stacking Condis on this.
Get your fighting muscles ready.
Require more energy.
Oh, cleanse the Condis from them, so that doesn't really work. It's pet houses and put chickens in cages. Unskilled. Are you cowering? Do you need to be threatened? No. There's a particular order that it wants you to do it in, depending on their animation. Swap back to power, not getting any use from the Condi build now.
Accelerating.
Cool, that one's done. Champion Butte Aberration. Okay, cool. I can just ignore that one. That's fine. Okay, because on power build, these all should die pretty quick.
It's not good. They worship the crystal, but I need to get closer to it to complete my mission. It'll take
Gotta make sure I don't overpull here. Super easy to do. Oh, I actually did a surprising amount. Almost died. Solid amount. But we get that event done anyway. Hopefully just one more brawl. That one is now done. See where this wants us to go. Already done that one. So I've got one more POI that I've missed. Let's see. Where's that? I think it is. Be up at that region. Oh, we'll go out this way. I ought to play some more short games. Just finished one, took 2 hours. It's quite relaxing. Something about short games are really sweet. Feel like a cleanser after a very long one. That's a very good point. Some of the best gaming experience that I have had have been very short games. I still remember playing through Journey on PS3 years and years ago. The game was only a couple hours long, and that thing stuck with me for years. Game doesn't necessarily have to be long. So it's a pretty easy one to complete here. I can yeet that. That one's done. Oh, this one we didn't even get it, and that was it. Okay. There it is, map comp. Keys, let's go.
Speaking, this is rather rare.
I think that's it's worth a gold. No, I completely agree. The quality of a game is not necessarily... depends on the genre of the game, but broadly it's not at all determined by the length of it. I think in the case of something like MMOs or live service games inherently need to be long. That's just kind of the point of them existing, but that has to be a good experience in and of itself. But more often than not, other games, especially single-player games, as long as a game isn't like outrageously short, if a game is succinct to the point and doesn't linger, efficient with its use of pacing, that's a much better experience. You know, you hear, I feel like it's less of a thing now, it used to be much more of a thing, but where game companies will talk about, you know, we have, you know, our map is tens of thousands of square kilometers, and look at all this stuff you can do, and it just turns into you doing mindless, you know, climbing vistas or opening random chests that don't give you anything, just things to check off a list. It's not good quality gameplay at all. I feel like that's less of a thing, but that used to be much more of a thing, and I feel like the 2010s.
Hostiles are upon us!
That's what devs did with Starfield. They use hundreds of planets as a selling point. You're like, no. Yeah, if there's nothing you're actually doing in that time, then yeah, doesn't mean anything. You remember Moonstone on the Amiga? Not a long game, but really enjoyable. That's good. Like a game that is short, does what it needs to, and then leaves. That's a game that you will remember fondly forever. Okay, let's find more passed out drunks. They're a very efficient way to complete this.
Embrace simplicity.
That's why I love Guild Wars 2. You can take a break like you're doing now and come back, continue right where you left off. It is truly one of the best things about it.
Rage at maximum.
Hang on. Go on, Thieves Guild, do your thing. What pathing module am I using for map comp? I'm using Tez Trails.
It all makes sense now.
Okay, so we've done all those. I have to go take orders now.
So many eggs. I fought straight. How can I make omelets without eggs? How dare they keep me waiting? Welcome, young one.
More ale. Let's go serve them over here.
I fought straight in places cleaner than this. Oh, traveler.
Hey, can't even get a decent meal around here. The chef will hear about this.
Knowledge defeats darkness.
Your end is nigh.
I fought straight in places. How dare they keep me waiting?
Okay, cool. It's not too far of a position rewinder trek that we need to do. Must remember to do the Vista in here. I've missed that on a last round of map completion.
Invigorating. What a
I've
pleasant
already got that
surprise.
point of interest.
Getting healthy.
Let's actually go get it.
Target marked. Getting healthy.
Let's jump up here. There's a bunch of scrits. This will be very convenient. Whoop. That's not. That is the opposite of convenient.
You're in my sights.
Hopefully just one more.
Getting healthy.
Okay, so we can just leave this area now.
I plan to get rich quick and get out before the dirt gets
Organize tools. Yeah, let's just tick off all these script-made traps on the way. Could do with this script as well. Okay, so scrap metal we can just pick up freely. Like tools, which will occupy our weapon slot. I might be able to just turn all of that in now. Nice. I love the Ship Peaks maps. I think they're my favourite maps in core Guild Wars 2. Is the music in your stream from Oblivion or Skyrim? No, that's entirely Guild Wars 2. This music is very Skyrim-esque though. Oh, already done this heart. Brilliant. I'm gonna roll a beetle springer for a bit. Just because it regens its endurance quickest, which means I can then go on to roll a beetle with all the endurance I need. We've already done that bit. The position reminder section. Our test trap for Mapcom looks fun. It is very fun. Oh, I didn't even get the Vista. Back we go. Oh. There we go. Here I might actually using different mouse proficiency. Yeah, it's so good for that. Let's do this. Oh, invisible wall. No. Oh well. You can see it's quite particular about what it wants you to do to maximize efficiency. Oh, we're going to take a bit of a leisurely route now. I think this one's telling us to go in anyway. So this is fine.
Never felt better.
Can I get up there? Oh. Sometimes you can.
What a pleasant surprise. There's the power.
%59%. Let's go down a bit.
Victory.
Oh,
All I need is one breath and one bullet. Target marked.
very efficient way to blitz these mobs. Love this build for map completion. It's incredibly satisfying.
Getting healthy.
Eight of 15. What are we on now? 94% map completion. Enter out of combat. I actually have to run over here. David, welcome in. Will that do it? There we go. Got it. Nuke the Jotun.
Rage at maximum.
This gets very messy.
Getting healthy.
Protopixels, thank you for the follow. What's the worst heart for me? Least favorite one in Core Guild Wars 2 is the one in Sparkfly Fen near the area where you have to fight Tequaddle and you have to use experimental weapons on the crate. That is the one that if an event is not up to speed it up, I find that one can take ages. What's this one? Oh, it's fine. The Ash Legion Stealth one, I find that can just be cheesed with the position rewinder, so it's not too bad. But yeah, that's the one that probably stands out the most to me. What about you? I've done this heart already, so I can just waddle my way through. The Ash Legion sneaking one. That one, if you don't have the White Mantle portal device, a literal portal on either Thief or Mesmer, or the position rewinder, yeah, that one would be the worst. But nowadays, I just straight up won't do that one if I don't have those items. Sixth only class that can dual wield pistols? No, I believe Elementalist can do it. Engineer can as well. Can Elementalist only do main hand pistol? Can I do offhand pistol? Guardian can do off dual wield pistols, I believe. Elementals might only be one. It's been a while since I've played it. Yeah, Guardian can. Yeah, I know Condi Willbender runs that quite a bit. Yeah, Ellie's only main hand. That makes sense. The Gunslinger Firebrand for funsies, great. Yeah, I really enjoy running dual pistols on Guardian. Another one done. Another one bites the dust. Let's go see where this wants us to go. So I think this one, we'll just go a bit further up to trigger the pathing to update. The great thing about this pathing pack is it's actually graying out paths that I do not need to follow at this point. So it really wants you to stick to it as much as possible.
Dragon came to me in a dream. He is not the enemy. Only those who oppose his will.
Respawn, thank you for the follow. How long does it generally take for map completion if you're doing it casually? And thank you, Zedric, for the follow. Casually, if you're not following a pathing pack,
Over here. Please. I need help.
25-30 hours, roughly. If I'm following a pathing pack, it's about 12. Could be quicker. You made a pistol Deadeye mostly to blast trash mobs. Used to actually farm birds for their meat for Orax. Nice.
There's the power.
You found a place with a lot of birds just run around blasting, being faster to buy, but miss a lot of stuff too, but you figured why not? I mean, honestly, that sounds like a great time. Yeah, pathing packs really drastically speed up map completion. Sleepy Rain, welcome in. And a happy new week to you. Map comp is going very, very well. After this, we have 2 maps left. We have all the components for Frostfang, but only map completions left. Nice! I mean, honestly, I recommend just going ahead and doing map comp. Set yourself up Blish HUD, grab yourself a pathing pack. It won't take that long, especially if you've already done part of it. Just grab the character that's done the most map completion and go blast. And plus, a map completion gives you 2 gifts of exploration as well, so you can just craft another legendary after that. What are the arrows for? The arrows are a pathing guide by a Blish HUD, which is showing me the most efficient way to do map completion. Mirisho, thank you for the follow. We've got a guide on how to set it up there. And yeah, you no longer have to do the world versus world maps for map completion, so you can get in and just do it in your own leisure. You need map completion for a legendary? Yes. For Generation 1 legendaries, you need Porteria map completion. For Gen 2s, you need either Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire, depends on the legendary and the component that you're chasing. For Gen 3s, you need the End of Dragons maps. Yeah, I remember having to do map completion world vs. world. That was rough. Bane, welcome in. Great to see you. That perfect. Regen all my endurance.
Getting helpful. Contract accepted.
So I should be able to just make a pretty big beeline through. Clear anything I see. Grab the defense plans.
Getting helpful.
If you don't have enough character slots, you can't make more legendaries. You would eventually get to that point, but you know, if you had one of each character, you could have enough gifts of exploration to make 18 legendaries, or 18 legendary Gen 1 weapons. That excludes Gen 2s and Gen 3s. But that is very much a problem for not many people. You can use gold to buy character slots anyways. Yeah, and the maximum number of character slots is around 70-ish. Kind of depends on what expansion bundles you picked up back in the day. But at that point, you know, you're on 140 legendaries, and if you are at that point, you are probably someone who would literally make a character, do map completion, and delete it. 72, I think it was. That rings a bell, yeah. If you're straight up at the point of, I have 72 character slots, I want to make more legendaries, you would just delete a character and go again. So yeah, I chalk that up as just not a practical issue for most people.
Rage at maximum.
And yeah, if you only had 5 character slots, yeah, then you would be able to farm up enough Gifts of Expiration to make 10 legendary Gen 1 weapons. But yeah, you could just buy more character slots eventually, when that's a problem. Probably not worth having that many character slots where you can delete characters. Yeah, at that point I'd say you've gone past the point where it's worth having more character slots, and then you're just kind of doing it to flex and just say you have that many characters. I myself, on my main account, have 26 characters, and even that is excessive. Does your backlog ever truly get cleared? Went from 4 to 10 because of the Steam sale? Oh no, it will never be cleared. Just accept that it is part of life. Yeah, as long as you're one of each class. Yeah, and I even like having multiples beyond that, because then I like having a world versus world character, a PvE character, PvP character, just because it makes organizing builds conceptually much easier. You didn't even have to glide. You didn't find the radial settings for mounts. You'd have to go into Blish HUD, go into module repo, and then it's probably... it'll be mounts and more. That's the one. You'd have to install that and then set it up through there. Blish HUD in and of itself, without adding modules, doesn't do too much. You add the modules to Blish HUD and that gives you the functionality. Like I added the pathing module to give me all these different pathing packs. I'm not using that one myself, but it would be probably in the settings for it. Okay, take a look. Install. Manage modules, mounts and more, enable module. Then it will be under settings, then you'll set your keybinds through there. That's how you'll do it. So enable the module, then go to settings, then it will be there. Battle Destroyers, cool. I've already done part of this. Excellent, glad you got it. (15 of 15), cool. This one is close to done. Take a break after this map, and then we just have 2 more to go. Let's make this happen. Oh, cool, I've already done this one. Sweet. Somehow. Must have been in this map at some point in the past. Just try and stealth myself. That is map comp done. I have to actually clear things here. I didn't have to clear these, but I choose to. Do you think they'll add fractal quick play for higher tiers? I wouldn't expect them to. Because, yeah, those actually require reasonable... not reasonable levels of coordination, but they will really require having a competent group. Oh, sweet! Another key. Ah, nothing good. Oh, well. And I think the random nature of it wouldn't really gel with it. You do it more fractals tier 1? Yeah, I think that's more likely. So just process this a bit. Working towards vision and the amount of Living World Season 4 currency required seems insane. Any tips on farming those that isn't mind numbing? Work your way through the Season of the Dragons achievements for each of those Living World episodes. Once you complete a portion of them, you'll get a stack of the currency. After that, do the Icebrood Saga raid encounters. They will give you Eternal Ice. You can then go to a vendor in Bureau Marches and exchange the Eternal Ice for the currencies for those maps. That's the most efficient way to do it without it being horrifically grindy. Combination of those two will do it. Drunk. Much better. Beautiful. Gonna take a quick break now to go and stretch my legs, and then we'll come back and finish off these last two maps. Sit tight. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult. There is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Heal Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have two outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi Cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech command skills. Oh yeah, we'll also get a new swanky AI-controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you, Bandage Blast, which will fire bandages ahead of you, heal allies and apply regeneration, Vital Burst, which will provide a single burst of healing around you. You also grant regeneration with Infusion Bomb, with a particularly long base duration of 10 seconds. The 5th skill in Elixir Gun, Super Elixir, will provide a burst of healing and then pulse additional healing for 5 seconds. The 5th skill in Mortar Kit, Elixir Shell, will lay down a water field which you can blast for additional healing, and it will also pulse healing for 5 seconds. You'll also heal allies whenever you use a mech command skill due to the trait Soothing Detonation. With the trait Medical Dispersion Field, when you're in combat, you'll store up 33% of the healing you apply to yourself, and every 3 seconds you'll use that to heal nearby allies. You have access to 2 water fields on Cleansing Field in Medkit and Elixir Shell, which you can blast for some extra healing. On top of all this healing, you also apply a ton of barrier on Mechanist, which you can think of as a kind of preemptive healing. Alacrity is the most important boon you'll be providing with Heal Mechanist, and is made possible by a single trait, Channeling Conduits in the Mechanist line. This trait causes you to apply Alacrity to a target when you also grant that target barrier, which you will apply through several traits and skills. For a quick rundown of how you apply barrier, your Mace auto attack chain will apply barrier to allies around you. The trait Barrier Engine causes your mech to apply barrier to nearby allies automatically every 3 seconds. Your mech command skill, Barrier Burst, will apply 5 pulses of barrier and alacrity. When you activate Barrier Signet, you'll again apply 5 pulses of alacrity. On top of applying alacrity through barrier, you'll also grant alacrity via your mech command skill, Crisis Zone. All these ways in which you provide alacrity mean you'll have an absolutely trivial time upkeeping 100% alacrity. Before we jump into the build proper, we have a balance patch coming up at the end of June, so let's touch on the changes to Mechanist and how they impact this build. Mechanical Genius currently causes your mech to inherit a percentage of your stats, with this being reduced if your mech is standing too far away from you. After this next patch, instead of your mech gaining less stats, your mech command skills will take longer to recharge when it's too far away from you. Just keep your mech close and you won't have to worry about this change either way. The trait Barrier Engine will be receiving a slight nerf in PvE to bring it in line with the PvP and World vs World versions, so expect to see slightly less barrier being applied to your group automatically by your mech. The skill Barrier Burst is having the base barrier that it applies significantly increased in PvE, and it's also going to scale much better with healing power, so look forward to this skill just being way better now. Now let's cover off on our weapons. Fortunately, the weapons on Heal Mech are fairly simple. You'll always want to run Mace and Shield. Mace is the new weapon that you get access to when you become a Mechanist. It outputs a ton of barrier, applies confusion, grants regeneration and vigor, and gives you access to more CC. Mace auto attack will deal some strike damage, inflict confusion, and on the last strike, grant barrier to nearby allies. This is one of the main ways you'll be providing alacrity. Just auto attacking with your mace and having your mech attack a target is enough to upkeep 100% alacrity on your team. Energizing Slam will inflict vulnerability and confusion on your target, as well as grant regeneration and vigor to allies. You'll be wanting to use the skill off cooldown to help upkeep these boons. Rocket Fist Prototype will deal some damage, apply burning, and most importantly for Heal Mechanist, stun nearby enemies. Try and save this skill for when you need some extra break bar damage. Shield is an outstanding defensive weapon, and will make surviving and tanking much easier. It gives you access to a projectile reflect, channel block, and tons of CC. Your shield skills also grant protection to nearby allies thanks to your Overshield trait. Magnetic Shield will create a shield that reflects projectiles for 3 seconds. It can then be released to knock back enemies. Static Shield will grant you a channeled block for 2.5 seconds and stun enemies that attack you while you're blocking. You can then throw your shield to daze enemies when you throw it, and once again when it returns. Now onto our skills, of which we have many. Before I cover off on the utility skills Heal Alac Mech uses, we'll have a quick chat about your mech command skills. These skills are determined by your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line, and are very important for how this build functions. Explosive Knuckle is unlocked when you equip the trait High Impact Drivers, and will simply deal some strike damage and apply weakness. This is your lowest priority in terms of mech command skills, and is only really here because of the might you get from High Impact Drivers is such high value. Crisis Zone. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let us finish off our last 2 maps. We get to close it out on Kershaw, which is always a good one to do. But we just need to finish off Timberline Falls. To run on through, let's go. So what do we have to do here? That's how drunk, they're literally just laying down. Let's just weapon swap toast. And Blessed, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Keep an eye out for more passed out drunks. It's a nice thought that a bucket of water will instantly sober you up. No, you're just super drunk and wet. Yeah, that's a very optimistic thought to say the least. Cool, 3 of 11, so we've already done some, which is good. Supposed to be on holiday last Friday, but it turns out you're working all week. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope this week's able to go by relatively quickly for you and that you do get your holiday back soon. But I'm going very well. We are super close to finishing our 18th core Tyria map completion. Get staff. 1. Then I need to spam skill 2 near the same fissure. Okay, just literally spamming it seems to do it. That's good, because honestly that is an annoying heart. And just delete those. That's a good way of doing this heart. Yeah, there's so many neat ways just to complete a lot of hearts. So it's fascinating seeing what the Hearthing pack recommends. So I was gonna say we've done that. This one we have done. I must have done part of the story on this character. It's the only reason I would have done these hearts and been in this part of the world. Which is good. Okay, so this one can take a little bit.
Can't wait to explore. Invigorating. Maximum pain.
This I can probably just run that. That's actually Condi removal, so I should use that. Axes in the storage crates.
Accelerate. Getting help. Target marked. Getting healthy.
Okay, good. The oozes actually contribute.
Scanning for artifacts.
Mounts in general just make the completion of a lot of hearts so much quicker. Storage crate we've got to find something else to interact with. There's really... Oh no, there's a hammer here, which can go in there. Bunch of alpine skelks. Okay, gotta deal with all the undead. Swap.
Rage at maximum.
It's always funny how the risen abominations look absolutely massive and intimidating, then once you actually go to fight them, you're like, oh wait, they've got the exact same health as a normal mob. It's fine. And we have everything in that area. Yeah, you knew how to make them scary, not tough. Ain't that the truth? Oh, it wants us to stealth here, but okay. I also thought there was mobs there. Inventory small. So 59% for this and 96% map completion overall. Where's this one wants to go? It's rather confusing. Oh, hang on. You know what, let's just try and follow this. See if it actually corrects. This might be a bit fiddly, but I can sort of tell where this is wanting me to go. This one is do or kill Quaggins, kill Crate around here. We actually can shoot basically in 3 dimensions. I don't have to be on a similar level necessarily facing them. Okay, we're blitzing this pretty well.
One more for the mix.
Getting help.
Beautiful 7-11 done. Yeah, I might not have followed the last pathing pack close enough, so it's done some funny things. Let's see if it eventually corrects. It might do it. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Oh, and it's annoying again.
There's the power.
Yeah, I can just faintly see the pathing line in front of me. Yeah, I'll just skip the crab. This group event's probably going to take a while.
Rage never felt better.
Bring mysterious plants to heart. Killing drakes give us progress.
Accelerating. Getting your end is nigh.
Turn that in. Just press random skills. Done. 8 of 11 coming together. Yeah, it's really quite hard to tell where this actually wants us to go. Nuke Ettins. Oh, have we done this one? Great. Even better.
You are in my sights.
Just managed to get Pack Commander unlocked. I think we're going Fractal next. Is that a good idea? Let's check. Pack Commander. As in, have you got everything unlocked? Because 100% you want a beeline advanced logistics. That will give you auto loot, which is absolutely game changing. So I would do that. Then I would do Fractal Attunement, and then I would circle back to Legendary Crafting. But yes, make sure you fully max out Pack Commander. Because yeah, the Fractal one will just make Fractals more profitable for you to do. Oh yeah, unlocked Advanced Logistics. Yeah, perfect. No, that's all good. In that case, yeah, then go... Where's this wants to go now? Then go Fractal after that. That's a good play. Yeah, it would be good if the auto loot actually worked when, yeah, you were dead. like to see this pathing back. I mean, we're so close to being done anyway, I really don't think it matters much now. Yeah, let's just nuke everything down here.
Rage at maximum. Who's next? Your end is nigh.
I've never actually done it in this particular area. I always do this heart in a different area. Done. 10 of 11, perfect. Yeah, I always tend to do it around here. You know, yeah, the pathing's completely out the window now, so we're just gonna blitz this from memory.
I need help!
So this next heart is out this way. A few waypoints, 2 points of interest, and a vista. Yep, wrong weapon.
Getting healthy. Getting healthy.
Oh, the next heart as well is like quite close to being done.
Contract accepted.
Alcar, welcome in. Do you know that archaeologists date the most people? I mean, their entire job is figuring out what dates people lived in. Very nice. Good morning, how's it going? Oh, hang on, I'm going to try and just clear everything. Hopefully that keeps me out of combat. I might have to do with that one. Vista, 94%. And then we have our last waypoint. I think that's it for this map. No, not quite. What are we missing? One more waypoint, oddly enough. World comp percent? 97. We just have, after this one, Kershaw. Where's the other POI? Other waypoint, actually. So probably... It's probably in here.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, will it be? I think I actually got that. So I ran through that area, so there shouldn't be anything. And let's go. Maybe it's out this way. When in doubt, just follow the map compass. Okay, there it is. Cool.
Hey,
Foundation 86. And a key. Cool. Nah. Okay, that's right. We have one more to go now. Let's do this. Kershaw, a really quick map. Now I must try and stick to the pathing pack as much as possible. Yep. Gets off to a great start by flubbing the gliding. Okay, so it wants us to get to the Vista next. We're back. Oh, actually get the Vista. Down a bit. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna have to try. Oh, flubbed it. Oh well. Trail of shame. Great thing about Kershaw, no hearts. Hopefully that gets us out of combat here. I actually need to load some of my textures, I think, on Linux. I should probably do that at some point. So no, those textures don't normally look like that. You know what, it's fine. I can live with it for now. That was a good bit of roller beetling there. Whoop. It's a bit finicky griffining, but we got there. We already had that one, I think. %71 already. jump pad. Did not get enough speed. I might even redo that one. I feel like that's going to be really annoying. There we go. Run back. There we go.
Getting healthy.
Waypoint. Fort. Yep, there we go. Good, we did that before it caught us. Afaro, what's up, mate? Good to see you. We are uber close to map comp now. We just, unless I've missed something, just need to finish Curse Shore. And thank you for the hydrate. Successfully done that. Or can we? Oh, we did it. That was glorious. Majestic even. Less so. Walk back. Griffin Grandmaster, I do have my moments. Must try and get that. We got it. Nice. Oh, didn't get it. Oh, got it. I feel like we flubbed this one. I'm going to have to actually... Yeah, I'm going to have to go run and do the actual Vista normally here. Crisis, I'm going very well. How about you? Great to see you. Yep, got to do that. Oh well, let's do this. And... Oh, that weakness is rough. Just stealth. Blink through. Ouch. Hopefully this lets us stay out of combat. I just have to move a bit out of dodge. There we go. There it is. Corteria map comp number 18. Done and dusted. Actually ended on the right point this time. That's good. I didn't miss a random POI. Now watch as we get the permanent crafting station. That's the real play. The real reason we do map comp is to gamble on keys. There we go. Did we get a key? Oh, we didn't. Damn it. Got a transmutation charge though. It's almost as good. Almost as good. I have almost 240 teleport to friends. Set those aside. Metabolic primers, I know you can live there. Okay, let's just clean this up. And then we'll take stock what we'll actually craft. C1S. You mostly use the teleports for weekly jumping puzzles? Yeah, but I've got the permanent recharging one. Not very good for that though if it's ever off cooldown. But I have so many characters that it very rarely impacts me.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, the Mistlot background music is amazing. Okay, now here. Sell junk. Get rid of that. I won't sell that.
May all your theories be sound.
I don't want to buy anymore. I want to sell them. That can go. Upgrade extractor, black line ticker scrap, lamp finial. I have no idea what that's for, so we will destroy it. Can go get dumped in there, as can you, you. And then, I actually don't have that many starter kits. I feel like crafting kudzu would be a really bad idea because it probably wouldn't sell, so I think it might actually be. Let's check what our dungeon delving currency is. That should be fine. Yeah, 2,300. Okay. That is good. Let's delete this mail. Beautiful. That is another 9 maps taken care of. Another Corteria map completion done. Yeah, Kudzu's effects are good. Yeah, they are very good. I like Kudzu as a weapon, but these ones are to sell. I'll take a look, actually. We'll go Guilds to efficiency. And here we will go on this account. Crafting. See how much it is for me to craft a kudzu. I'll see what these actually go for. Yeah, those aren't usually profitable. Using own materials, yes. So I'd get, honestly, not that much profit. Shopping list is all of that. I need to get the gift of battle, which I'll get in a few weeks. It's not that much profit. Let's see a Twilight. Twilight's actually super similar. In terms of things I need to buy, I need 1,200 gold for stuff for Twilight. Kudzu. Yeah, so I basically shave off I shave off 400 gold, but I also sell it for like 400 gold less, so it kind of works out to be exactly the same. It's a sunrise. Sunrise really not good. Twilight is 476 gold profit. That's good. I'll send materials over from other accounts to fund it. What's Frostfang at? Frostfang would actually be better. It might actually be Frostfang and Kamohali Kataki. Frostfang's winning. Quip. Quip, definitely not worth my time. Damn. Ah. Other useful ones? I don't know, I have stuff for Frenzy. Frenzy's actually pretty worth it. That's alright. I won't do that one, because that will probably take a while to sell. What's Bolt going for? Bolt, not worth it. Flame Seeker Prophecies, probably not worth it. Nope. Howler? Howler's okay. Meteor, Logicus. Frostfang's probably winning. Yeah, Meteorologicus definitely not. Bifrost. Bifrost I think came back into rotation, so it might not be that good. It's definitely not. Kind of cycled through most useful things. Predator. Predator is actually winning. It is winning by a pretty good margin. Yeah, that's a good one. You're crafting Frostfang for your friend's birthday. Excellent, that's great. I'm sure they're really going to appreciate that. Okay, I think I'll actually craft the Predator. That is seemingly the most profitable one that I can do. I won't get around to that tonight because I have to wait for the Gifts of Battle to come in from the World vs. World Rush in a few weeks. But once that does, we are going to be rolling in it. We can craft 2, sell it. We're going to consolidate materials, send them over to this account, craft it, send it back. Yeah, it's going to be a whole thing, whole production line going. Alright, very productive evening. Now let's go check out who else is on today. Maybe I might head on out to Annie tonight. Yeah, let's go tee this up. Right, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been fantastic. I'm going to leave it in the safe hands of Fireball Annie. But yeah, that is map completion number 18 done and in the bag. So going forward, the next things for us to take care of, it honestly is kind of, we're sort of in a bit of a holding pattern until the World vs. World Rush comes back. What I will want to do is make sure I have enough gold on hand to craft a legendary and then be able to sell it, because then that gold will fuel the legendary train that we are on. We will be able to then craft the remaining 5 legendaries after that, and a mix of those will be sold for profit, and we will keep, should at least be one of them anyway, which will be good. But yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday doing some shenanigans on NA, so look forward to seeing everyone then. You will take care, and we'll see you all in a few days. Cheers. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy-to-learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable.